5 minutes or less.
Just be very careful. That thing is moving pretty quickly, so don't be getting in its way. Be very careful. WX0X net control.
Western Lincoln and Southern Arkansas counties. At 6:14 p.m. a severe thunderstorm is located over Winchester, or 8 miles south of Dumas, moving east at 50 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible with the severe thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Monticello, Pea Ridge, Dumas, Wilmar, Mitchellville, Tiller, Winchester, Omega, Plantersville, McGee, Brandon, Mills, Reed, Garrett Bridge, Gourd, Cornerville, Florence, Tyrell, Rose Hill, and Reedville. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 6:30 p.m. for northeastern Bradley, southwestern Duchesne, northern Drew, southwestern Lincoln, and southern Arkansas counties. These areas remain under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
North Central Jefferson and northwestern Lonoke counties is canceled. The storm was prompted warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the watch has been canceled. KG5DPK WX0X, it looks like they've canceled the tornado warning, but I'm curious if you drive around down there, if you see any damage, we'd like to report that.
Understood. Can you confirm that path real quick?
The area that they had confirmed the tornado on the ground was 165 and Lennox Road, Highway 165 and Lennox Road. So anywhere down in that south part of Stuttgart down there, there might be damage. Just let us know.
N5VLZ in the Weather Watch Net down to far south Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued severe thunderstorm warning for Union County and East Central Columbia County. Until 7:15 p.m. at 6:17 p.m. a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Lisbon, or 13 miles west of El Dorado, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazards are ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Locations of passion include El Dorado, Smackover, Norfolk, Junction City, Callion, Wesson, Lisbon, Lawson, Urbana, Mount Harvey, Spearsville, Lilly, Catesville, Newell, Lockhart, Hillsboro, Taylorville, Three Creeks, and Canova. And again, severe thunderstorm warnings for Union County and East Central Columbia County in southwest Arkansas till 7:15 p.m. That area remains under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. Looks like the strongest stuff up at far northeast Arkansas has moved into the Memphis County warning area, where there are still severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings around the Paragould and Jonesboro areas. But again, those are now over in the Memphis County warning areas in the far northeast part of the state.
Weather Watch.
N5VLZ in the Weather Watch Net with another update. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for southwestern Duchesne, northeastern Drew, south central Lincoln, and southern Arkansas counties. At 6:18 p.m. a severe thunderstorm is located over Winchester, or 8 miles southeast of Dumas, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Potentially 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail are possible with the severe thunderstorm. This is radar indicated. Locations in pattern include Monticello, Pea Ridge, Dumas, Mitchellville, Tiller, Winchester, Omega, McGee, Reed, Garrett Bridge, Gourd, Cairo, Rose Hill, Reedville, Selma, Mordred Point Recreation Area, Yukon, MacArthur, and Garnett. Again, severe thunderstorm warning. Remains in effect for about another 10 minutes till 6:30 p.m. for southwestern Duchesne, northeastern Drew, south central Lincoln, and southern Arkansas counties. That area remains under a tornado watch till 9 p.m. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch net.
Check in via the ham.live link. We prefer that. We haven't acknowledged those in a while. The net's been really busy, so please just bear with us. But if you'd like to check in on ham.live. WX0X net control.
N5VLZ in the Weather Watch net. The tornado warning for southeastern Prairie, southeastern Lone Oak, north central Jefferson, and northwestern Arkansas counties has been canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch still remains in effect until 9 p.m. for central, eastern, and southeast Arkansas again. The tornado warning that was in effect for southeastern Prairie, southeastern Lone Oak, north central Jefferson, and northwestern Arkansas counties has been canceled. N5VLZ in the Weather Watch net. If you have reportable criteria or would like to check in, please call N5VLZ. N5VLZ with a new warning. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Woodruff County, east central Independence County, Jackson County, and southeastern Lawrence County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:21 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located along the line from Newport to New McCrory, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 70, are possible with these severe thunderstorms. Location impacts include Newport, Tuckerman, Dias, Swifton, Grubb, Jacksonport, Tupelo, Alicia, Minturn, Alcoa, McFadden, Campbell Station, Sedgwick, Meadville, Amagon, Weldon, Mulch, Blackfield, Shropshire, and Whiskerville. Again, severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Woodruff, east central Independence, Jackson County, and southeastern Lawrence County until 6:45 p.m. These areas also remain under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Stand by for another update. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for southeastern Jefferson, northern Lincoln, and west central Arkansas counties. At 6:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located over Linwood, for 12 miles east of Pine Bluff, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail possible with the severe thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Pine Bluff, Gillette, Grady, Cottondale, Whitefield, Woodville, Langford, Linwood, Richardson, Little Bayou-Meeto Park, Maddie, Terry, Cornerstone, Tamo, Moscow, Ladd, Bayou-Meeto State Game Area, Glen Lake, Lodge Corner, and Raydell. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 6:45 for southeastern Jefferson, northern Lincoln, and west central Arkansas counties. The area remains under a tornado watch until 9 p.m., and those in this warning should be alert for a possible tornado. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch net. If you have reportable criteria or would like to check in, please call N5VLZ.
K5SWT, WX0X net control, go ahead.
Hey, James, request information to go direct with WX5LZK for some.
He is not on our frequency. He's over on the 146.940. You might try over there.
Okay, I'll do that. K5SWT.
The National Weather Service on Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bradley County, Calhoun County, southeastern Ouachita County until 7:15. At 6:25, a severe thunderstorm is located Calhoun County and southeastern Ouachita County until 7:15. WXRX Arkansas, Skywarn net control. Any reports?
N5CG, the Weather Watch Net, the National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bradley County, Calhoun County, and southeastern Ouachita County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located 8 miles south of Highland Industrial Park, or 10 miles north of Smackover, moving east at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail are possible with this severe thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Warren, Hampton, Callion, Harrell, Luann, Hilo, or Hilo, I'm not sure which way that's pronounced, Morro Bay State Park, Hampton Municipal Airport, Morro Bay, Lanark, Banks, Kinsman, Artesian, Delhi, Farmville, Miller's Bluff, Crossroads in Ouachita County, Frenchport, Locust Bayou, and Standard Umstead. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15 p.m. for northwestern Bradley, Calhoun, and southeastern Ouachita County. The N5CG for the Weather Watch Net, a tornado watch remains in effect for these areas until 9 p.m. Another update, the severe thunderstorm warning for central Calhoun and Ouachita counties will expire at 6:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Calhoun County till 7:15 p.m., but the previous warning that was in effect for central Calhoun and Ouachita counties are to expire at the bottom of the hour.
Tom Skywarn, the severe thunderstorm warning for central Calhoun and Ouachita counties will expire at 6:30 p.m. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southern Arkansas. Break, more to follow.
Until 7 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located 10 miles west of Winchester, or 11 miles northeast of Monticello, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail with this severe thunderstorm. This is radar indicated. Locations impacted include Monticello, Pea Ridge, Dumas, Rowan, Arkansas City, Mitchellville, Tiller, Watson, Winchester, Yankabin, Omega, Luck-A-Landy, McGee, Kelso, Reed, Garrett Bridge, Gourd, Florence, Tyro, and Selma. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. for southwestern Deshay, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln County. These areas remain under a tornado 9 p.m. N5CG for the Weather Watch Net.
This is WX0X Arkansas, Skywarn Net Control. Thanks for all of you guys that checked in on .live. We really appreciate it. We want to make sure that we are only checking in when Net Control asks for it, and all of you guys did a really good job, so we appreciate that. We're going to take an opportunity now to acknowledge these check-ins while things are a little bit quieter.
Izzard, Perry, Pike, Pulaski, Saline, Sharp, Stone, and Van Buren. Again, if you are in Clark, Cleveland, Conway, Faulkner, Fulton, Garland, Hot Spring, Izzard, Perry, Pike, Pulaski, Saline, Sharp, Stone, and Van Buren, you have been removed from the tornado watch. Severe weather threat has ended for your area. You may resume all normal activities. However, a wind advisory remains in effect into Monday, as well as a freeze warning for Monday morning and Tuesday morning. The following counties are still in the tornado watch, though, until 9 p.m. Arkansas County, Bradley, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, Deshae, Drew, Grant, Independence, Jackson, Jefferson, Lawrence, Lincoln, Lone Oak, Monroe, Washington, Prairie, Randolph, White, and Woodruff. Again, if you are in Arkansas County, Bradley, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, Deshae, Drew, Grant, Independence, Jackson, Jefferson, Lawrence, Lincoln, Lone Oak, Monroe, Washington, Prairie, Randolph, White, Woodruff, you are still in the tornado watch until 9 p.m. Send 5 VLs in for the weather watch net.
Stephen and KJ5CET Joseph. Oh, and then finally KJ5FII, our friend Beulah up in Jackson County.
Me off the log, this is Benjamin, K Kilo Delta 5, roll while I go back. Go ahead, take me off the log, I'm securing my station, I'm going home.
All right, Benjamin, got you checked out. Thanks for stopping by. 85 RLQ from N5VLZ.
Really appreciate you guys checking in via ham.live. During that Skywarn Net, we really would rather have you check in via ham.live, especially unless Net Control is asking for it. So thank you for that.
This is N5VLZ for the weather watch net. Looks like the activity is much more intense. They've got several tornado warnings in northeast Arkansas, but they are in the Memphis County warning area. So if you're listening in you're east of Arkansas, monitor your local National Weather Service office in Memphis, Jackson, Paducah, and the other areas for information on that. We still have some storms in southern and southeastern Arkansas, but as soon as they get out of the Little Rock County warning area, we're not going to worry about them anymore. They'll be taken over by NWS Memphis. But again, the Little Rock Metro area, Pulaski County has been cleared from the tornado watch.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southwestern Deshae, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln counties. 6:34, a severe thunderstorm was located near Winchester, 10 miles southwest of Dumas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. There's a tornado possible tag on this one, so definitely treat it like it could be produce a tornado at any time. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Southwestern Deshae, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln counties. WX0X, Arkansas, Skywarn.
Severe thunderstorm. Locations of pattern include Monticello, Tea Ridge, Dumas, Roar, Arkansas City, Tiller, Watson, Winchester, Omega, Buckle Landing, McGee, Kelso, Reed, Garrett Bridge, Gourd, Florence, Cairo, Selma, Masonville, and Yukon. Again, severe thunderstorm warning continues for till 7 p.m. for southwestern Deshae, northeastern Drew, south central Lincoln counties. Tornado watch remains in effect for these areas until 9 p.m. Send 5 VLZ for the weather watch net.
WX0X Arkansas Oxcom, Skywarn net control. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Bradley, southern Drew County until 7 p.m. At 6:35 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Snyder to Old Milo to 7 miles. Ingalls moving east at 40 miles per hour. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. For southeastern Bradley and southern Drew County. This is WX0X Arkansas Oxcom Skywarn. We'll take all reports at this time. No check-ins, please. KG5DPK, WX0X. Can you tell me your position?
Shell bumpers, National Rice Experiment Station, or research station, just about 8 to 10 miles east of Stuttgart.
Okay, just to let you know, Weather Service is really watching some of those storms that are coming up from just north of Grady there into southern Arkansas County. Looks like they will proceed over towards DeWitt and Gillette, so quite a bit further south of you. They should probably stay south of you, but those look like they could be causing some trouble, so they're going to watch those. WX0X, Oxcom net control.
Three updates, KG5FM.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern White County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for Woodruff, eastern Prairie, and northwestern Monroe County. At 6:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fair Oaks to Hunter to Brinkley, moving east at 45 miles per hour. And once again, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for Woodruff, eastern Prairie, and northwestern Monroe counties. WX0X Arkansas Oxcom net control.
Oh, Casco, Crockett's Bluff, Ragtown, Hyde City, Lawrenceville, Duncan, and Louisiana Purchase State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect till 9 p.m. For this area. Again, strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southern Monroe and northern Arkansas County through 7:30 p.m. Break.
Weather watch.
6:38 p.m. a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Tiller, or 12 miles south of Dumas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard is a tornado. Tornado warning for central Deshay, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln County. Is there anybody down at the Crosset or Monticello repeaters within the sound of my voice? Please call net control.
With this line of thunderstorms, locations and paths include Brinkley, Patterson, Fredonia, Hunter, Alfrey, Allendale, McCrory, Cotton Plant, Fargo, Beckton, Howell, Penrose, Brassfield, Grays, Dagmar Wildlife Management Area, Pumpkin Bend, Keyville, Morton, let's see here, Hillman and Cent, Zulu Echo November Tango. Again, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 7 p.m. for Woodruff, Eastern Prairie, and northwestern Monroe counties. If you would like to check into the Weather Watch net, or you have a reportable criteria, please call N5CG. Another update here, the National Weather Service of Lawrence is a tornado warning in southeast Arkansas for central Deshay County, northeastern Drew County, and south central Lincoln County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Tiller, 12 miles south of Dumas, moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is a radar-indicated tornado. Locations of paths include Roller, Tiller, Winchester, Jersey Point, Omega, Buckle Landing, McGee, Kelso, Reed, Florence, Selma, Yukon, and MacArthur. Again, tornado warning till 7:15 p.m. for central Deshay County, northeastern Drew County, south central Lincoln County. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
W5DI.
W5GIF, we were just looking for you. Go ahead.
I just got in here to link up. Nothing. I'm in Milo, so I'm right close to Hamburg. Nothing really to talk about. I hear some thunder in the distance. Got a little rain, but nothing's going on really.
Okay, it's good that you got your repeater connected up, yeah, we've got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings that are just north of Hamburg there, and then the tornado warning that's up north of McGehee, and that one is probably our best looking storm we've had all evening. Thanks for being connected in, and now that you're on here, is there anybody in the area of McGehee that can give us some storm spotter reports about that storm? WX0X Arkansas ComNet Control. Now that we've got the cross-up repeater linked in, tornado warning for central Deshay, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln County until 7:15. At 6:38, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tiller, or 12 miles south of Dumas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Once again, tornado warning, central Deshay, northeastern Drew, and south central Lincoln County. WX0X Arkansas ComNet Control. No check-ins and reportable criteria only at this time.
Severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe County, southeastern Jefferson County, and central Arkansas County. At 6:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Langford, or 19 miles south of Stuttgart, moving east at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail are possible with the severe thunderstorm. Locations impacted include St. Charles, Little Bayou Mito Park, DeWitt, Langford, Bayou Mito State Game Area, Indian Bay, Ethel, Duluth, Lodge Corner, Raydell, and Crossroads in Monroe County. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 for southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, and central Arkansas counties. That area also remains under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
Weather Watch.
N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for northwestern Bradley, southeastern Washita, and Calhoun County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm. We're going to have another warning here. A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Highland Industrial Park, or 10 miles north of Smackover, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Locations patched include Warren, Hampton, Callion, Harrell, Luann, Hilo, Morro Bay State Park, Hampton Municipal Airport, Morro Bay, Lanark, Banks, Kinsman, Artesian, Delhi, Farmville, Miller's Bluff, Crossroads in Washita County, Frankport, Locust Bayou, and Standard Umstead. Break.
A5VRO.
KB5VRO, WX0X, Arkansas Skywarn Net Control. Do you have reportable criteria? Go ahead.
Two new warnings. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cleveland County. northwestern DeShay County, southeastern Jefferson County, central Lincoln County, and south central Arkansas County till 7:30 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Feeneyville, or 9 miles northwest of Star City, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, radar indicated. Locations of Patrick include Star City, Gould, Gillette, Brady, Nebo, Feeneyville, Whitefield, Linwood, Little Bayou Mito Park, Marisac Lake, Woodville, Langford, Douglas, Cane Creek State Park, Arkansas Post, Terry, Tamo, Palmyra, Moscow, and Krigler. Again, severe thunderstorm warning till 7:30 p.m. for northeastern Cleveland, northwestern DeShay, southeastern Jefferson, central Lincoln, and south central Arkansas counties. Right? National Weather Service in Little Rock has also issued severe thunderstorm warning till 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, and central Arkansas County till 7:30 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., the severe thunderstorm was located over Langford, or 19 miles south of Stuttgart, moving east at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail are possible with this severe thunderstorm. Locations of Patrick include St. Charles, Little Bayou Mito Park, DeWitt, Langford, Bayou Mito State Game Area, Indian Bay, Temple, Duluth, Lots Corner, Raydell, and Crossroads in Monroe County. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, and central Arkansas County. Tornado watch remains in effect for these areas until 9 p.m. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. If you have reportable criteria or would like to check in, please call N5VLZ.
N5CG.
Severe thunderstorm warning for the National Weather Service Shreveport. National Weather Service Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Union County, East Central Columbia County, Northern Union Parish, and northeastern Claiborne Parish until 7:15 p.m. At 6:17, a severe thunderstorm is located 7 miles southwest of Lisbon, or 13 miles west of El Dorado, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning for Union County, Columbia County, and southern Arkansas. WX0X Arkansas XCOM Skywarn net control.
N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. The severe thunderstorm warning for Woodruff, Eastern Prairie, and northwestern Monroe counties will expire at 7 p.m. The storms which have prompted the warning have moved out of the area, therefore the warning will be allowed to expire. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for areas of central and eastern Arkansas.
Northwestern Chico and southeastern Ashley, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30. WX0X Arkansas XCOM Skywarn. Severe thunderstorm warning for Woodruff, Eastern Prairie, and northwestern Monroe counties will expire at 7 p.m. Storms that the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for eastern and central Arkansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Lincoln County is canceled. However, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southwestern DeShay and northeastern Drew County. At 6:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Winchester or near Rower, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, 7 p.m., southwestern DeShay and northeastern Drew counties.
For the Weather Watch Net, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for northwestern Bradley and southeastern Calhoun counties. At 6:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Harold, 7 miles east of Hampton, moving east at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail are possible with this severe thunderstorm. Locations of patch include Warren, Hampton, C.A.R.E.N, Harold, Hilo, or Hilo, not sure how that's pronounced, Laurel Bay State Park, Hampton Municipal Airport, Laurel Bay, Lanark, Banks, Tinsman, Artesian, Farmville, McKinney, Gravel Ridge, and this is down in Bradley and Calhoun counties, not the Ground Bridge in Pulaski County, and Jersey. Again, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for northwestern Bradley, southeastern Calhoun counties. Pulaski County, the Little Rock area, including the Gravel Ridge area, was cleared from the tornado watch in the last hour. N5CG for the Weather Watch Net. This is N5CG for the Weather Watch Net. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for southeastern Bradley County and southern Drew County until 7 p.m., about another 6 minutes. At 6:35 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located along the line from near Snyder to near Old Milo to 7 miles south of Ingalls, moving east at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible with these severe thunderstorms. Locations of patch include Liddell, Prairie Grove, Jerome, Vick, Valley, Mount Olive in Bradley County, Johnsonville, Lacey, Blanchton, and Sumter. Again, about another 6 minutes, severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Bradley and southern Drew County. In southeast Arkansas, the tornado watch remains in effect for these areas until 9 p.m. N5CG for the Weather Watch Net.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Bradley County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southern Drew County. At 6:54, severe thunderstorms located along the line extending from near Montrose to near Fountain Hill to near Old Milo, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, 7 p.m., southern Drew County. WX0X, Arkansas, XCOM, Skywarn. Any reports? NWS Jackson report severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Chico and northeastern Ashley County. At 6:55, severe thunderstorm is located near Montrose or 9 miles south of Dermott, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, 7:30 p.m. northwestern Chico and northeastern Ashley counties.
Weather.
This is N5CG for the Weather Watch Net. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern DeShay, southeastern Jefferson, central Lincoln, and south central Arkansas counties. At 6:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located over Whitefield, or 11 miles northeast of Star City, moving east at 55 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible with this severe thunderstorm. Locations in patch include Star City, Gould, Gillette, Brady, Evo, Whitefield, Linwood, Little Bayou Mito Park, Marisac Lake, Woodville, Langford, Douglas, Cane Creek State Park, Arkansas Post, Cary, Tamo, Moscow, Pringler, Sarasa, and Pendleton. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern DeShay, southeastern Jefferson, central Lincoln, and south central Arkansas counties. They remain in a tornado watch until 9 p.m. This is N5CG for the Weather Watch Net.
Still nothing. I hear thunder, but in Milo, I've got all my cameras on and I don't see anything off comm right now here. W5DI.
Roger that, Bill. Do you know of any ham radio ops that are up in the area that I'm talking about with the tornado warning? And if so, can you get in touch with them?
I do not know, like McGee, I do not know of anyone over there right off.
N5CG for the Weather Watch Net. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a tornado warning for central DeShay County in southeast Arkansas until 7:45 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rower, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Locations of patterns include Rower, Local Landing, Jersey Point, Kelso, McGee, and MacArthur. Again, tornado warning for central DeShay County in far southeast Arkansas until 7:45 p.m. This is N5CG for the Weather Watch Net.
Seven p.m. Good evening.
From W5DI.
Yes, A5FM cross it. 30 minutes, we've had about 0.3 inches of rain, about 15-mile-an-hour winds, a little bit calmer right now, but I understand we have some more storms headed towards us. A5FM cross it.
30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, and central Arkansas counties. At 6:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Langford, or 18 miles south of Stuttgart, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Golf ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts are possible with this severe thunderstorm. Locations in pattern include St. Charles, Little Bayou Mito Park, DeWitt, Langford, Bayou Mito State Game Area, Indian Bay, Ethel, Duluth, Lodge Corner, Raydell, and Crossroads in Monroe County. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, and central Arkansas counties. This is N5CG on the Weather Watch Net.
Arkansas is calm net control.
Yeah, roger that. Be monitoring public service here for a little while. Let you know if we hear anything. Maybe A5FM.
N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. A significant weather advisory continues for portions of southern Monroe and northern Arkansas counties through 7:30 p.m. I'll get that other thing here in a minute. At 6:37 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Holly Grove, 11 miles southeast of Clarendon, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Wind gusts at 50 to 55 miles an hour and penny-sized hail can be expected with this storm. Locations in Patrick include Stuttgart, Holly Grove, Elmira, Palmer, Blackton, Aberdeen, Elmira Airport, Monroe, Casco, Crockett's Bluff, Ragtown, Tide City, Lawrenceville, Duncan, and Louisiana Purchase State Park. Again, strong thunderstorm impacting portions of southern Monroe and northern Arkansas counties through 7:30. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
For anyone around El Dorado, National Weather Service reports reporting that there was half-dollar-size hail fell near Schuler Road, just southwest of El Dorado. So if there's any other reports down there in the El Dorado area, please call Net Control. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Chico and northeastern Ashley County. At 6:55, there was a severe thunderstorm located near Montrose, or 9 miles south of Dermott, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, 7:30 for northwestern Chico and northeastern Ashley counties. The National Weather Service of Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central DeShay County in southeastern Arkansas until 7:30. At 7:04, severe thunderstorm is located over Luca Landing, or near Rower, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, central DeShay County in southeastern Arkansas. WX0X Arkansas, Skywarn.
Landline between bulletins there.
When you called, so when I dialed, I got your voicemail. The female voice when that told me off. Hi.
He's something else, isn't she? All right. Well, let me just get off the frequency here, and I'll just give you a call right now. KE5WLR QSY.
5VLZ. Be back in a minute.
severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County is canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Monroe and east central Arkansas County. At 7:05, severe thunderstorm was located near DeWitt, or 19 miles west of White River National Wildlife Refuge, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning, 7:30 p.m., southeastern Monroe and east central Arkansas County.
N5CG.
Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Union County and south central Arkansas until 8 p.m. At 7:07, a severe thunderstorm is located 8 miles southwest of Strong, or 16 miles east of Junction City, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning eastern Union County and south central Arkansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bradley and southeastern Calhoun counties will expire at 7:15. The storm was prompted the warning weakened below severe limits and has exited Warren area. So severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bradley and southeastern Calhoun will expire at 7:15. WX0X Arkansas XCOM Skywarn net control. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, southeastern Lincoln, and southeastern Arkansas County until 8 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Gillette to Dumas, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, southeastern Lincoln, and southeastern Arkansas County until 8 p.m.
N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net, the National Weather Service in Little Rock is issued severe thunderstorm warning for northern Deshay County, southeastern Monroe County, southeastern Jefferson County, southeastern Lincoln County, and southeastern Arkansas County until 8 p.m. At 7:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line from 6 miles east of Gillette to Dumas, moving east at 55 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail are possible with this line of thunderstorms. Locations impacted include Pea Ridge, Dumas, Gould, Gillette, Mitchellville, St. Charles, Watson, Yankopin, Omega, Mills, Marisoc Lake, Kelso, Douglas, Trust and Holder Wildlife Management Area, DeWitt, Arkansas Post, Duluth, Gourd, Tichenor, and Reedville. Again, severe thunderstorm warning till 8 p.m. for northern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, southeastern Lincoln, and southeastern Arkansas counties. They also remain under a tornado watch till 9 p.m. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
Weather Watch.
8 miles southwest of Strong, or 16 miles east of Junction City, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Union County and south central Arkansas. National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ashley County in southeastern Arkansas until 8:15 p.m. At 7:12, a severe thunderstorm is located near Beekman, or 9 miles south of Crossett, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Another severe thunderstorm was located near Strong. Severe thunderstorm warning for Ashley County in southeastern Arkansas.
Now, golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are possible with this storm. Locations of patches include Roller, Buckle Landing, Jersey Point, Kelso, and MacArthur. The severe thunderstorm warning continues for central Deshay County until 7:30 p.m. Just got a few more storms just approaching the eastern edge of the Little Rock County warning area, and some down in southern Arkansas, but once we get those out of the region, and especially if they cancel the tornado watch thing for it, we will bring the net down. But just a little bit more, but everything else in the state, like east central and northeast Arkansas, it's all moved into the Memphis County warning area. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. Update, several more counties have been removed from the tornado watch. If you are in Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, Grant, Independence, Jackson, Jefferson, Lawrence, Lono, Washita, Prairie, Randolph, White, or Woodruff counties, again, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, Grant, Independence, Jackson, Jefferson, Lawrence, Lono, Washita, Prairie, Randolph, White, or Woodruff counties, the tornado watch has been canceled for your area. You may still have some storms, but the threat of severe weather has ended. Now, however, if you are in Arkansas County, Bradley County, Deshay County, Drew County, Lincoln County, and Monroe County, in the Little Rock County warning area, you are still in the tornado watch until 9 p.m. Again, Arkansas, Bradley, DeShay, Drew, Lincoln, and Monroe counties are still in the tornado watch until 9 p.m. And all other counties in the Little Rock County warning area have been cleared from the tornado watch. This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net.
National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ashley County in southeastern Arkansas until 8:15 at 7:12. The severe thunderstorm is located near Beekman or 9 miles south across it, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Another severe thunderstorm was located near Strong. Severe thunderstorm warning for Ashley County in southeastern Arkansas until 8:15 p.m. WX0X Arkansas is ComNet Control.
This is N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern DeShay, southeastern Jefferson, northeastern Lincoln, and south central Arkansas counties will expire at 7:30 p.m. The severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Arkansas County, of course, Arkansas County till 8 p.m. But anyway, like I said, should be just a little while longer, and then we could probably bring down the net. But as this stuff is approaching the edge of the Little Rock County warning area and moving over into Memphis and Jackson. So if you aren't been monitoring, if you're east of Arkansas, you need to be weather aware of that. That was something else. Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. Anyway, this N5VLZ for the Weather Watch Net. We'll have it up for just a little bit longer here. And as the storms get out of the Little Rock County warning area, then we'll bring things down. This N5VLZ.
Weather Watch.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ashland County and southeastern Arkansas until 8:15. At 7:12, the severe thunderstorm is located near Beekman. I just read that one. Sorry about that. WX0X Oxcom net control. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monroe and east central Arkansas County will expire at 7:30. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for eastern and southeastern Arkansas.
N5CG. Weather watch.
W80X Arkansas Exxon Skywarn Net Control. National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Chico County in Arkansas until 8:45 at 7:24. Severe thunderstorm is located near McMillan Corner, 8 miles south of Dormont, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for northern Chico County and southeast Arkansas until 8:45.
I'll go ahead and secure the net because the most intense activity is gone. However, besides the threat of severe weather, there are other things that affect portions of southwest Arkansas under a high wind warning until 9 p.m. So those who are driving high-profile vehicles, tractor-trailer rigs, the big trucks, recreational vehicles, or lightweight cars need to be mindful of the strong winds, which could exceed 50 miles an hour in some areas. And be careful if you are out driving in southwest Arkansas. A wind advisory remains in effect statewide through tomorrow morning outside of the high wind warning. And again, exercise caution with the gusty winds. A freeze warning is in effect for much of the region from Monday morning and Tuesday morning. Those who have started putting out some garden stuff or planting other things with the crops, you'll need to take steps to protect them or cover them up or bring them inside if you can, because frost and freeze the next 2 mornings will either damage or kill them. Stand by, more to follow.
Weather watch.
Some other stuff here on the map, like I said, the strongest portion in the line is just about to cross the Mississippi River, and there are still some other thunderstorms moving toward far southeast Arkansas, but that's in the Jackson, Mississippi County warning area, or down toward Shreveport. And I'm not worried about them because we're just dishing stuff with Little Rock. But probably a little while longer, and we can go ahead and bring the net down. But again, there are some areas of damage around the state, so be careful if you're out and about driving. This N5DL set for the Weather Watch net. We'll have it up for just a little bit longer, and then we'll probably bring it down once the strongest storms move out of the Little Rock County warning area.
CG.
N5VLZ with a weather update. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northeastern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, and southeastern Arkansas counties. At 7:35 p.m. severe thunderstorms are located along the line from near Cromwell to near Watson, moving east at 55 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail are possible with this line of storms. Locations in Bastion include St. Charles, Watson, Yankopin, Trusted Holder Wildlife Management Area, Marisac Lake, Kelso, Oregon Port Recreation Area, Indian Bay, Ethel, and Weber. In severe thunderstorm warning until 8 p.m. for northeastern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, and southeastern Arkansas counties. That area is still under a tornado watch until 9, but most of the activity right now has crossed over into the Shreveport, Jackson, or Memphis County warning areas. We just got that one set of cells just about to cross the Mississippi River, so probably we'll be able to have the net down by the top of the hour, if not before, and then weather should be quiet for a few days. However, I will note apparently that we could have some very warm weather by the end of the week, so outdoor heat stress may become an issue. So if you have plans to work out or play outdoors later in the week, be mindful of the heat stress conditions. Break.
WX0X, Arkansas Oxcom Skywarn. We'll take any reports at this time.
Yeah, looking at the tabular state forecast, some areas of the state will be in the upper 80s to lower 90s by the next weekend. So if you do plan to be outside, take appropriate hot weather precautions. But there will be a freeze practically statewide tomorrow morning and Tuesday morning, and then temperatures will moderate and, and appear significantly by the end of the week. This is N5VLZ.
Before we get ready to close the net, we'd really like to take a round of on-air check-ins. If anybody would like to check into the Arkansas Oxcom Skywarn net blog, please call Net Control.
A5FM just checking in. A heavier thunderstorm is just moving into Crossett now. Rain started back up. We're at 0.33 inches of rain. A lot of lightning, but very, 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 very light wind. Nothing serious right now. A5FM.
AB5SM from WX0X Net Control, very good, and glad to hear from you. Yeah, you've got pretty strong, looks like plenty of heavy rain between you and Huddig. And after this, I think you're going to be behind the front, so just give it another 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of it. But do let us know if you see anything with this storm. The storm is spinning just a little bit off to the southwest across it, so be watching in the lightning flashes and call me back if you see anything. Thanks for calling in.
Your barometric pressure has been fluctuating between 29.89 to 29.93. Watching it, still almost no wind right now. The wind has died down, but rain's getting heavier, a lot of lightning. So we're good right now. Appreciate the work. AB5 is.
Tango, Papa, Kilowatt, just checking in. Thank you for what you do, Shane.
W5TPK, WX0X Net Control, thank you so much for being in there. We've got your check-in, and have a great evening. Did I get your call sign correct?
Whiskey 5, Tango, Papa, Kilowatt.
Great. Where's your location? We're going to start keeping track, so we want to make sure we got your name and your location, please.
I am located in Glen Rose. It is halfway between Malvern and Benton.
All right. Thanks for checking in, and glad to have you here. You should be behind it all now, and so you'll have nicer but colder and windier weather this evening. But anyway, glad to have you in there, and please check in again some other time. W5TPK, WX0X Oxcom Net Control.
N5CG.
This is N5DI for the Weather Watch Net. Most of the strongest activity has moved out of the Little Rock County warning area now. There still might be some residual thunderstorms in the far southeast Arkansas. Looks like all the severe weather has moved over into the Paducah, Kentucky, Memphis, Tennessee, Jackson, Mississippi, and Shreveport, Louisiana County warning areas. So we're going to go ahead and close down the net at this time, return all systems back to normal use. Thanks to everyone who checked in and for the reports. looks like it will be quiet for a few days, but again, just to recap some of the advisories that affect the high wind warning remains in effect for southwestern Arkansas until 9 p.m. this evening, with the wind advisory taking effect, really going to be in effect into tomorrow morning for the rest of the state, and the wind advisory will take effect once the high wind warning expires. Freeze warning is in effect for much of the region, Monday morning and Tuesday morning, so if you've got agriculture interests or tender plants or garden things out, need to take action because otherwise the cold and the frost will damage or kill them. And then by the end of the week, temperatures will be into the upper 80s and lower 90s in some areas, so outdoor heat stress may become an issue. But we're going to return all systems back to normal use. Thanks to everyone who listened in. Hopefully it's going to be quiet for a little bit. This is N5VLZ. Stand by while the link is brought down.
Weather watch net is over. Please wait 10 seconds. Repeater ready.
5VLZ clear.
This is the W5DI Little Rock repeater.
Good evening.
severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Deshay, southeastern Monroe, and southeastern Arkansas County will expire at 8 p.m. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for eastern and southeastern Arkansas. This is WX0X, Arkansas XCOM Skywarn Net Control. Looks like we got one more warning to get out of our area, and we'll get ready to close it up. Thanks, everybody, for being here. WX0X, Arkansas XCOM Skywarn Net Control. National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Chico, southern Sunflower County, and northwestern Mississippi, and actually we're just going to say southern Chico County and southeastern Arkansas, and that's going to be until 9 p.m. At 7:55, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Shaw to near Kilbourne, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for southern Chico County until 9 p.m. WX0X, Arkansas XCOM Skywarn Net Control. This is WX0X, Arkansas XCOM Skywarn Net Control. Just curious if there's anybody in the far southeast corner of Arkansas within the sound of my voice that's still spotting for us. Otherwise, we're going to get ready to close the net. WX0X.
KB5VRO. I think it's just passed through here and crossed it.
Good evening.
From W5DI.
About closing it, because I knew that you were down there, and then A5FM is also down there, but if there's not anybody further east of you, even towards Eudora, and I don't know of anybody over toward Dermot, but we were just curious if anybody was still listening in.
Yeah, I don't know of anybody over in that area, but yeah, all's well is here in the crossing, so I think we're fixing to go ahead and we'll sign off of the net at this time. I appreciate all you do. Really appreciate it. KB5VRO.
Well, Alan, thank you guys for getting on the network. We're really happy to have you. In the past, we've never been able to support you, and we're definitely really interested in doing it. Obviously, if there was a warning or something like that, we would definitely still be on the air, but we're going to get ready to close the net because we know it's kind of sparsely populated out there and haven't heard from anybody in a while. So this is WX0X, Arkansas XCOM Skywarn. Just want to thank everybody that has contributed to the net this evening. We had a very successful net with lots of good reports, and I think some people learned some stuff too, which is great. So Thanks, everybody, and 7-3, this is WX0X Arkansas XCOM Skywarn Net Control, returning repeaters to normal use.
N5CG.
N5AQ.
N5CG portable.
BQ.
Hey, there he is. What's happening? N5CG.
I was watching the storm on the computer, see which way it's going, what it's doing, who it's trying to knock out, but it's up to Arkansas, and of course we still got some on the southern end of Louisiana, but I hope everything goes good down there.
Oh, yeah. Hope so, for sure. Yeah, that area we lived in up in Illinois got wiped out the other day.
Something going through there now, I think. Yep, there's some tornadoes up there, several of them.
Oh, yeah. This is the time of the year I was out there chasing them.
Yeah, ours usually come around end of March and April, possibly parts of May.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure. Anyway, I got a message from Connor, so I sent him information about how to be able to receive the repeater. Got him all straightened out, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised there ain't been anybody else wanting to tie into it.
Well, me too. I mean, I sent emails to who I had, but I did forget Connor in the text message. I did do that. So I'm glad he reached out to me because I forgot all about him and N5CG.
9GI, KG5RJA, quick question.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Did you work with a guy with WMC named Tom Holbrook?
Name don't sound familiar.
He worked at the radio station over here for years, and the same thing you told to me about your last day, the same thing happened to him back in the 70s.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I think I was there 80s. I was in the 80s, so I probably didn't run into him.
Sorry to interrupt, but I knew if I kept on, I wouldn't remember his name. Y'all carry on. KG5RJA.
Oh, no problem, man. Hang in there if you want to. N5CG.
We got some cold weather moving in inside BQ.
Yeah, we do. That's what my wife was telling me. I got to figure out if I need to cover blueberries. Usually we just let them go through up north, but they really didn't bloom out as early as these are down here. I don't think ours up there bloomed out till about April, maybe May.
I think one morning, I have to look it up again, but I think it's going to be right at 32, or just a little above, so I don't know. Could be tomorrow. Let me look it up real quick.
Is that the repeater staying up?
Yeah, it's staying up.
Okay, I just heard Chris's repeater identified in I'm on iPad on repeater phone. I'm not on the radio. That's why I heard his, because I'm going through his node direct from me to his node, so I would hear his repeater because it connected to his node that's on the repeater.
That was somebody keying up on W5RHS, KJ5LNI.
Right? All right. Okay. That's fine. I just heard it stay there. Kind of get snake bit on that stuff, N5CG. Go ahead, Eric.
I was just monitoring. Been hearing a lot of APRS tones coming in over the repeater link system, and they're coming in through different repeaters, so they're moving around, but it's making it into the network anyway.
Yeah, they should turn that off if they're not on 144.39.90, because they don't need to transmit that on regular analog there in N5CG. Yeah, I've got a radio that transmits that, but it don't transmit it on, like it wouldn't transmit on repeater, but it will send out a set on 144.39.0 every once in a while. It beacons out, and I show up on that APRS.F5 site in N5CG.
It's just the manimeters out there with the wrong checkbox checked and sending it out on the wrong channel. It happens. I'm trying to figure out a way to figure out who it is and let them know, but I don't have, I'm not monitoring APRS FI right now anyway, so there's not much I can do, I guess.
Well, it would probably take somebody like Chris that's got all the nodes. He's got them all, I think, set up on Almon, and he can see what's transmitting, and when it goes out, he can see what node it's coming from, and then he could get a hold of somebody with that node, and they could kind of dive deeper into it there in N5CG.
Question, will that APRS FI map, will it show the transmit frequency they're using?
No, it won't show that, because it won't, the only way it's going to come up is if they're on 144.390. It's not going to come up, like if I transmit it through the repeater, it wouldn't come up and give that frequency. It's just picking up what's coming 144.390.
Gotcha. KJ5LNI. I'll be standing by and monitoring. I've been monitoring the last few hours. That was a long weather net. Seems like the worst of it kind of split and went around us, so thankful for that.
That is true. Well, you have a good evening. Tell your missus we said hi in N5CG.
Get down to 32 in the morning.
My wife was saying, I know she's saying 28 or 29 sometime in N5CG.
That's the next day supposed to be about somewhere close to 25, 26, somewhere around, maybe a little bit warmer.
Yeah, the natives will be freezing to death.
My little plants in the house, so I don't want them freezing up.
Yeah, that's the best place for them. I put 2 out early, so I will cover those 2 up. And they're up close to the house, so I just went ahead and put a couple out just to see how they do. And that's before I knew anything about this cold spell coming in, but I'll put one of these bigger red cups over them because they're not so big that the red cup won't cover them up. I'll leave that on them. Maybe put a rock or something on top. And when the weather goes up a little bit or daytime, I'll pull it off of them so they can get sunlight.
Yeah, I have to show you a picture of that little plant, that grapevine that's growing up.
Oh, did it bud out finally?
Another one, you can tell there's a little bit there, but it ain't busted through yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I've got some out here, but about my raised bed, they're about, well, you saw them the other day. They're about to pop. N5CG.
On that. Well, it sure was a kind of interesting wave of wind that come through here when it first flew through here. I was wondering if I was going to have to cover some windows or what.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to help Fred sometime. He wants me to make him up a dual boot between Windows 11 and Linux Mint. He came up to the office the other day. I had that Linux Mint open, and he said, well, that looks pretty good. He said, I can do that. And I said, yeah, you can do that. He said he was tired of seeing all them Microsoft advertisements they're putting on him on Windows 11, and he's tired of having to pay so much for software. And I said, oh, yeah, you can put Mint and get anything you want to run. So we started the other day. I just forgot to go in there and set up disk space for the file to go on. I thought that installer would do that, but it didn't do that. Used to, it would assign it. It would ask you how much space you want to allocate, and it would go in there and allocate it. But I guess Microsoft don't let them do that anymore. They're trying to do everything they can, I guess, to make it hard on you to put Linux on top of something. N5CG.
No problem with it. I just deleted Windows altogether. Or we did. I didn't want Windows back on there no more because I couldn't even get off that one screen once it popped up.
Oh, I know that. No, he wants to leave Windows on there in case he needs something. And I told him, I tried to tell him, you get used to Mint, you'll find everything you want to use, and you really won't need Windows. I said you can find stuff to do your little advertisement brochures, your signs you make. There's all that in Linux, and you will not need Windows, and you won't have all those ads. But he's just unsure about it, so he wants to dual boot before he goes all the way in. Which I'm like you, go all the way in, but he's never messed with Linux, so he didn't know.
With 10, he didn't have no problem dual booting, but 11 was a whole different ball game.
Well, they're changing their mindset, and these people are paying them advertising dollars to try to reach the Windows off audience, and Microsoft can force those ads on you. So that's it's all about money.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse too.
That's what I say. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. I think there's gonna be more people moving to Linux the worse it gets. And Microsoft's got enough audience, they really don't care.
There's a lot of people migrating to Linux for sure.
I forget now, I think the other day I heard their percentage is up 5% from what it was, so it's coming, which is a good thing. I mean, operating system's free and it's open source, so that makes it nice.
viruses and everything is getting away from Windows 11. Yeah, it won't be long if knock old Gates out of the gate. And he had to come up with something that satisfied the people.
Yeah, they're going to have to. I think they'll eventually have to compromise, unless they're just independently rich. They'll have to compromise.
He's far wealthy. I don't know about all the employees there, but yeah, they're gonna wish they hadn't did it.
Hey, I tell you, a good YouTube to look at about all that. The guy that invented the taskbar for Windows, named Dave. If you'll look up on YouTube, Dave's Garage, D-A-V-E-S, apostrophe, garage, his garage. I mean, he's not talking about cars or anything. He's talking about his time with Microsoft, and he's going to a lot of this stuff they're doing now, and he's pretty well talking down about it. But it's some interesting conversations in N5CG.
Yep, they're gonna wake them up. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can check it out.
Check that one out and check Leo Totenberg's out. Leo's also a former Microsoft employee. I think it's called Ask Leo, A-S-K, and then Leo. You'll see a guy wearing a pair of glasses. If you see that, that's probably him. He's a former Microsoft. Now, he'll tell you, like, for example, they're forcing everybody to have OneDrive, and OneDrive keeping their information. And if you got rid of your OneDrive or did something on your OneDrive, you lose all your information. And Leo's been talking about that. That's got a lot of people furious in N5CG.
I didn't use OneDrive. I kept working till I got it where I didn't have to use it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying too. He's telling people to do that, and he's helping them accomplish that task. And he's telling them how and all that. So I guess they didn't sign any non-disclosure agreements. It's the only thing I can figure in N5CG.
I did it on I'm on 10 on my main computer, and I ain't gonna move until I just have to, or the computer just quits.
Well, I got 10 on that red one, but the only thing I use that red one for is anything on the repeater out there. On either repeater. It's the only thing I've got. That's the only reason I have anything with Windows on it. And I've got that Dell that's got Windows. But for some reason, that Dell, Motorola would not allow that software to be on that Dell. I don't know unless it's, it's an i5. But I think that that red computer is like not even an i5. But it accepted that red computer, but it wouldn't accept that Dell in N5CG.
Thank you. I wonder, was that was a i5 or was that i3 on that red one?
I think that red one just says Intel. They don't give a I number, so I'm not sure what it was. Let's see. We bought that computer shortly after I got down here, so that computer's probably 9 years old. I mean, that's old for a computer nowadays, but I know how old it is. But that Dell, I don't think it's too much older than that, if not younger than that. And I figured, and that red one's a HP, but I figured that Dell would have run that Motorola program before that red computer would have.
C.A.R.E.N in that red one probably, and the other one's got the I5.
Well, that may be. I usually don't buy C.A.R.E.N if I can help it. I just don't. I don't like C.A.R.E.N. I don't even like putting Linux on C.A.R.E.N. It's just not that. It's not that good, and it's not that fast. And I got bad taste in my mouth a long time ago about C.A.R.E.N.
Hey, folks, I stay away from C.A.R.E.N, so I just don't like C.A.R.E.N. I'd rather have top end if I can get it for a good price. Like this old 10 here, it's got an Intel 7 on it, and it's a great computer. I mean, fairly fast. Now the internet on it is not real good. I wish they had a better card in it.
Well, that's easy to do. If you've got USB, you can buy an external internet and get a whole lot better internet that way. That's what I would do. I'd just buy that external, plug it into a USB.
This is the Central AR Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock.
The 5G5 and of course the other one too. So it'll kick up and go. I just ain't stuck on here.
Yeah, I've got one that's kind of like a button. You know, you just plug it in USB, and it's no wire to it. It's all built into that unit that's plugged into the USB.
But this one was made for laptops, and of course you can put them in the desktops. Down here somewhere. It's a pretty good one. It's fast too.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking to see if I'm listed on this list, on this repeater book. I see a lot of them listed, but no, I don't see myself listed in N5CG.
Am I on it?
No, you won't be on it. The repeater will be. But individuals, if you were using your node, yeah, you'd be on it. But it's going, yeah, there's W5KJN. Let's see. Yeah, see, mine's not listed, even though I'm coming directly into it in N5CG.
I get a chance to finish up my node stuff. It seems like everything always comes up by the time you get started on you doing what you're doing.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of stuff to keep you busy. You can't do some of this little side stuff. Hard to do. I guess that guy will have me some more phones to be looking at this week at N5CG.
Got some new phones. It's kind of good to look at.
Well, the guy up here at this shop, he's sending some my way, like screens and batteries and all that. He's going to furnish the batteries. And so I said, well, that ought to be all right. I won't charge you too much, him furnishing the batteries in N5CG.
We need to get old, what's his name, that owns the car. Oh, what's it? What's his name? Can't bring it up right now. I'm thinking about other stuff. Get him to send us a couple of his phones that he come out with and try them out for him. See how we like it.
Oh, you're talking to Elon? Yeah. There you go. Hey, who knows? I might wind up with one for review one of these days. You never know. That's what I was telling somebody the other day on this these new air tags they just came out with. It's supposed to be better than the air tag 1, which is what I have. I think it was Fred I was telling. I said, well, I'm not going to jump out there and buy any. Somebody will probably send me some for review one of these days.
Well, I was wondering, he got a cool looking one that he's got come out with. I said, well, I'd like to just grab a hold of that and see how it works.
Yeah, I'd like to have one of them Model Y cars, one of those EVs. That'd be nice, but we need some charging stations around. I don't think these Republicans in Louisiana are going to allow too many charging stations to come in.
Might just have to build one. No, it takes. He got them wall charging ones that hang it up in the garage and hook up to your house electricity and charge your car overnight and ready for it to go next morning.
Well, if I'd have found me a plug-in hybrid instead of just a straight hybrid, I would have took that dryer circuit and I would have added onto that dryer circuit my charging circuit. But, for out in the garage like that, plug it in at night, because that plug-in hybrid is set up to be able to go 46 miles on EV, and then it will kick in, gasoline. But man, I could, I know I'm not running 46 miles in Spring Hill in a day. I could do all my runs around in Spring Hill and never touch gasoline.
Don't that also, when it's on, you could charge it off your car, run it with gasoline, and it'll charge your battery back up on it?
Yes. Yeah, see that, and that's the way mine works. Mine, if I stay below 30, I think it is, I can run on EV. And as soon as I get over 30, as soon as I hit 35, it'll knock me out of EV into gasoline, or it depends on where the battery's set. And I can keep it totally on EV, anything under 30. And I wish the line of demarcation was like at 35. That would be a whole lot better to do. But still, the way it is, I only fuel up once a month now in 9GI.
Pretty good. Saves you a couple $100 anyway. $100.
Well, it beats what that Equinox did. That Equinox, I think it was getting about 12, 13 miles a gallon, maybe a little more. And of course, this vehicle's getting about 40, 41 miles a gallon.
Right on that. What was that, Dave's what? That I was supposed to look up?
Dave's Garage, like what you put your car in. Garage. He's kind of got a laid-back sounding voice, and you'll recognize him when you hear the voice. There's not a whole lot of fluctuation or anything. He's just kind of a solid level.
This page is up on. I just done a search and it shows me the YouTube Dave's Garage and war game screens and connect to any computer from anywhere. A whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good videos. He's pretty sharp. I think he came out of college and went right to work for Microsoft.
million subscribers.
Oh yeah, he gives you the inside scoop on Microsoft.
Keep this on here and I'll watch it here in a little bit.
Yeah, you enjoy them. Now look up Leo too while you're at it. Look up Ask Leo.
Find my pen or pencil. I just grab the pencil and write that word name down so I'm not good at keeping names sometimes, or call signs. Ask Leo.
Yeah. His name is Leo Totenboom. Now, I'm not going to try to spell that. But if you find Ask Leo, see a name, long name begins with T, you'll have him.
Spell that.
I don't know how to spell it. I heard about his last name, but just remember Toten.
That's T-H-A-T. That's how you spell that. Well, there you chair.
No, I went over there to see if I could find Ask Leo, and I found Ask Leo right off. Put that in there, and he come up.
Check him out.
Yeah, you like his. He's got a little bit more personality to his voice than Dave, but Dave's sharp. He's pretty good.
Wind blow over there at your house, or where you was at, pretty good?
Yeah, it did. Seemed to anyway. My dog's, he kind of got nervous, so I know something was going on when he got nervous.
Glad there wasn't no hail or nothing coming with it. They flying sideways.
That is true. I've had my times of being in hail out there.
Biggest hail I seen was over when I was working over in Haltom City next to Fort Worth, building a Charlie's Chicken, and we was going back to the house, and the thunderstorm pulled up with tornadoes and baseball-sized hail. I was listening to the radio, the warning stuff, and it said that the people was in parks and everywhere else, and that hail was beating the windows out, and I was trying to park under the overpasses, and it's beating the people in the park, trying to get back to the vehicles.
Oh yeah, try being on a motorcycle in hail.
I'd be stopped immediately.
You don't want to stop, not in an open roadway. But did get up underneath an overpass for a while, but till you get up under that overpass, that beats you to death in the back till you get to a place to take cover.
Carry a backpack.
Didn't know it was going to come up.
Yeah, I'd be freaking out, like you say, trying to find a coverage so I could get up under it.
Oh yeah. You get some of those places like around Tyler. It's overpasses are few and far between.
Have that hail beating down on you and at you because you're running through it trying to get ready to go on.
Yeah, that's it. That's the way it goes. But anyway, that's the way it is. Yeah, I don't know if I get a chance to go over to Fred's tomorrow. I may. And used to, I could set up a dual boot with a computer that had Windows, and it would go in there, and then when it would tell you dual, when you choose dual boot, it would ask you how big a drive you wanted. You put that number in there, it would go over there, and it would make that empty space for you. Turn around and drop that install on there, create that bootloader. You come back in there and load up, you'd have your choice between Windows and Linux. You choose your choice and go right into the one you wanted. But I tried to do that twice the other day and it didn't do it, and I come back and looked it up, and I have to manually create that disk space that I want that Linux to go to.
Get in Windows, what is that thing called now? Sort of like sudo build.
Now you got to get into Windows Disk Management. I thought I might have to get Partition Magic and drop Partition Magic and do it. I could do it that way, but I didn't want to have to drop Partition Magic on his computer long enough to do that, and I don't have it on a stick. If I had it on a stick, I could do it that way. But that does it too. You can move stuff around. I do that with. I did that on my computer that I've got the server on. I put it on a 4 terabyte drive, and I had to increase the disk space, and that's what I used. I used a program like Partition Magic to do that. But we're supposed to be able to do it with Disk Magic, or not Disk Magic, Disk Management. And I'll see what that does when I get out there.
Linux Mint, I think you could still do that. Boot it up, and then it asks you if you want to add it in there, dual boot and all that stuff through Windows. But if you got Windows 11, probably be hard to put it in there.
Yeah. If you had Linux already installed, yeah, you can make room and install Windows. But trying to go Windows now and add Linux, they don't like that. They're gonna make it as hard on you to do that as they can. It's legally impossible. So I'll just create. He's got 2 terabytes of hard drive or of .m2 space. And I'll probably take half of that and use it for that Linux install. And he'll have more room than he'll for both of them. Because I got a feeling he go to using Linux very long, he might forget all about Windows.
I like Linux. Laptops around here are supposed to have Linux Mint on it. Last time I tried to boot it up, I couldn't get it, nothing to come up.
Well, you might have to wipe it and reinstall it. Since it's not coming up. Sound like something broke on it. Sound like the grub is broke on it. So you might have to just redo the whole thing. You can take my, I've got a stick that's got Linux Mint Live on it, and you can boot up to that USB, and then from that USB, and I think that's what we did on yours. Installed it from that USB.
On that other that laptop I got recently, that Dino boot.
But I mean, that one that you say you can't get to come up, we can take that. You can take that stick, do the same thing, do what we did on that one, put it right on there, and it'll do its thing. So I think think that was that stick, because I picked that same stick up, took it out to Fred's, and I didn't even try to see if that was it. And I said, yeah, I think this is it. And got out there to Fred's, and it booted right into that Linux Mint install. And I thought I had that thing done, and boy, as soon as I rebooted that thing, it come right back into Windows like, aha, I got you. I went in there and turned that fast boot off, because, you know, it keeps part of the program in memory, so you can boot faster, Linux or Windows will boot up faster. And I said, yeah, with that fast startup on there, it's keeping part of Windows and going, getting the rest of Windows instead of letting you go all the way down and go to Linux. So I turned that off, and that still didn't help. And I told Fred, I said, well, I'll let you come back and finish this up. I got to find out what's going on. And that's when I went online and found out that I've got to create the room in N5CG.
On that, yeah. They wars of the software, I guarantee you. They don't want you to go to them. They want you to get you to go to them and have like Windows and not no Linux or Ubuntu or anything else.
Yeah, that's true. See, now I'm having a time with Apple, because our live stream that we're doing up there at the church is on Mac Minis that are Intel processors. Well, see, Apple's came out with their own silicon. They bought that processor plant, and they're building their own processors. And now all the software.
It should work probably faster than Windows anyway.
I think it will, and that'll get away from that, because I can't afford to pay $1,000, $2,000 for a new computer, and that's what to get a decent Mac Mini with Apple Silicon. That's what it costs.
All these computers are getting high. The higher top of bin ones, they are outrageous. You can buy them old Walmart ones, and of course they ain't gonna last very long.
Well, I'm not gonna go anything below i7 as far as that goes byte-wise, but that's true. I run into problems with them Walmart specials. Lady down in, I think she was in Lowell. She bought some computers to replace, and she had some gateways, which they were pretty good. They worked pretty good in that office. And she had a server, and then she had workstations to the server that we'd set up that network. But when she put them Walmart specials in there, she didn't. That stuff wouldn't run that fast at all. I told her, I said, well, that's what happens when you go to Walmart to buy your business computers. I said, they're not made, those computers aren't made for business. They're made for people playing around at your house.
True. Half of these little laptops I got was, get them here and get them there for little nothing and play with them, see if I can get them to work, and put an operating system on them, but they don't work with a hoot, slow, and have errors on it at times. So I just I'll come over here, and if I need a part off one, if I can get it off, if it ain't all soldered down, I'll take the memory out of it. And of course, most of your processors are soldered down on them things. N5CG.
Yeah, that's true. N9CG, yeah. Yeah, the other day, Sonny, when I was up there, he talked about this computer, this laptop. And he said he had it sold, and the guy brought it back because he couldn't get it to turn on. And so he wanted me to look at it. I brought it to the house, and the only thing I figured about it was RAM was bad, not allowing it to come on. And I went on Amazon, priced that RAM, that DDR4, because I didn't have a stick of it to try, because it's the newest RAM. And that's the only thing I could figure was wrong with it was RAM, bad RAM. And I told him, I said, that's going to cost you, the cheapest I saw was $128 a stick. It only had one stick of, I think, 8 gigabyte RAM in there. And that 8 gig was like $100 and something on Amazon. And he said, well, that's more than I was going to charge for it. He said, I was going to only charge $69 for the computer. I said, well, you really can't afford to fix this computer then, because I said, you're going to have to put a pair of 2 sticks of DDR4 is what's supposed to be in here at a time. And I said, that's $120 something a stick. You're paying $240 just to put RAM in it in N9CG.
You can't hardly sell them old laptops like that anymore. For, like you say, high price for them chips and your RAM, and yeah, I stick with the desktops if I can get them. Try to fix them or rob the parts out of them if I got them.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing to do too. I've got this one laptop one desktop that I brought from Illinois. It had been a radio station streamer. It did a pretty good job. At that time, it was a custom build, and I've still got it here. So it's 10, 11 years old now, and I had it. I think it's got DDR3 in it, and I think I had it up to 16 gigabyte, and I had a 2 terabyte drive, and this was an actual mechanical drive. It wasn't a solid state drive in that thing last time I fooled with it. But I got to get it out and see what I've done to it. I may have took the drive all the way out of it in N9CG.
One of them Barracudas that spins up about, what is it, 7,500, or a lot more than the other ones spin up.
Well, that's the ones I tried to get to 7,500 if I was getting mechanical, because I think most of those they sell is 56. Anymore, I try to get something that'll run the solid state drives. They're a whole lot quicker and respond faster.
Doing that, I got one solid state drive. That I bought. I was gonna put it in a computer and never did. It's up here on my desk somewhere, so other desk. And one of these days I'm gonna try to put it in some laptop if it's older model. Newer models, you get the other SSDs and
oh yeah, they do good. They do good. So anyway, I guess I batted 1,000 on not being able to fix anything for him the other day. I did what was it? Oh, I did check the PS5 for him and told him that was working good. I brought it home and hooked it up and got it going. I think he had a price of $300 something on it. He's gonna sell it for, I don't know. It's only got 600 gigabytes of drive space, so I don't know. I hadn't went and looked to see if that was a good price on a PS5 or if that's a little high. I'm not sure. Mine are 4s, but I didn't see a CD player on that PS5 at all. So I think you got to do everything through internet to get anything on it. You know, and then install it on that hard drive in N5CG.
You can get the PS5. You can get the cover off on the. See if you're looking at it on the right side, it'll clip out, and you can put a CD-ROM. It comes in there, and also comes with the case for it, the cover. So yeah, you can put that in there. I bought one from Walmart. It was like $79 or something like that. It wasn't real bad, and I put it in there. Ended up selling mine. I had to sell in that one, and anyway, got away from it.
Well, I figured you probably could somehow. I just hadn't researched any of it. I just hooked it up, saw that I was able to work, dink around, go where I needed to. I could have set up an account on it, but I didn't set up an account on it even. I just saw that it would go around. I took it back up there to him. I offered to show him how to check them if he wanted me to, and he said, nah, it's okay. He didn't have time to fool with it. He wasn't a gamer, and I said, well, I understand that. I said, I just, if it helped you be able.
I remember, I didn't open it up that deep to check for a mechanical drive. It could be just
9 p.m.
on board
N5CG.
Stuffed the memory for it, and anyway, yeah, the CD-ROM. No, it has to have a hard drive in it, so yeah, it's probably got a small hard drive.
He caught me going over there to see if I could find a YouTube on it. I find a YouTube, see what I can find out. Well, this one was only 665 gigabytes. And I'll have to see, maybe go to eBay, put that in, put that size of hard drive in, and see what kind of price they come up with. That's what I need to do.
That'd be cute. Yeah, they're supposed to be a lot better graphics and everything in it. That's why I was going to use it for a DVD player, so I can, watch a good movie. I got a bunch of old movies and some Christian movies and all that. I was going to use it, but I ain't even watched a movie in a long time.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. Yeah, I've got a PS4. I've got a couple PS4s, and I've got this TiVo now. We can pretty well find about any movie we want with that TiVo. That TiVo works pretty good. I mean, not TiVo, Tablo. I had TiVo. I got off of TiVo because it was a monthly charge. Tablo was $99 one time and no more charge after the initial buying of the hardware. And I put a 2 terabyte external hard drive on these tablos. They're doing pretty good. We can record whatever we want. I think one of them has four places to store recordings, and the other one has 2. So we've got, we have up to 6 shows going at one time and record all 6 of them there in 9GI.
Cool. N5PQ. I have a PlayStation 3 and I had a PlayStation 4, and my son come up there and, Dad, can I get one of them PlayStations? I said, sure, just pick you out one. And I knew which one he was going to go for. He kind of looked at the PlayStation 3 and, can I get the PlayStation 4? I said, yeah, I've carried on there with you.
Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, I've got a couple of games for that 4, but I hadn't fired it. I hadn't fired either one of these 4s up in a while. I mean, if we come up with a DVD we want to watch, we can fire it up and watch it through that 4. No problem. And I was even doing some internet stuff through that one, I think right before we got these Samsung TVs. But, I mean, we can do everything we need to through that Samsung TV now, even YouTube.
Mine, I can go all over the place, jillions of channels, and I got a Samsung Curve, and it's got about 5,000 channels on it, and then downstairs I got a Chinese. I fixed that TV, had a couple bad capacitors in it, fixed it, and it works great, and it's got all kinds of different stuff. You can go Amazon, movies, and all different areas, different places to go to watch movies. And anyway, I don't even watch it.
Yeah, is that something that Hisense, Hisense TV, what that one sounds like. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just, we probably got more TVs than we'll ever have time to watch.
Another one to fix. Well, probably ain't gonna fix it. Probably end up throwing away. But it's you gotta go in and fix the LED in there. It's got a streak down through there.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a fun deal. You get them lines down there. Yeah, that's a lot of times that's hard to find, but you can do it.
It's this little, you bump it, drop it, or kind of heavy with it. Sometimes you got like a 8 or 16 pin, a bunch of wires for the LEDs and the lines or whatever you call that thing. And one of them worked loose. It'll cause that streak in there too.
Oh yeah, I changed the ear size there. I think this one's probably getting low. I got my AirPods in. That's why I like about this running this node on this iPad. I can use my AirPods, not disturb anybody in 9GI.
Need a little mic on there so you can whisper and N5CG. Yeah, it's fun, but I just like playing with electronics. Make it work. If it's not any good or too old, then I end up getting rid of them. I got a bunch of laptops. I probably got them. I got a couple Macs and older Macs. Probably just gonna pull the hard drives out of them because one of them has all my information on it, so I ain't gonna let somebody pick it up and get my information.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's one of these city guys that he'll come around on his own time and pick up stuff like that. He comes around He come stopped the other day and asked me, did I have anything else for him? I said, well, not right now. I said, but you keep coming by because I'll probably have some more out there eventually. So I'm glad I got somebody I can put something out on the road and he'll pick it up.
I know where to drop them at anyway, so he can pick them up and get all them laptops and let them have fun with it. I even got some new screens that he can have too if he wants them.
Yeah, all you gotta do is set them between that corner house there on the corner and in that part of the yard there where those right in the front there where those blueberries are. That's where it's at on that side of the driveway. I think you probably know where I'm talking about there. I just don't put them back in the yard real heavy. They're up there close, and he can get right in there and get them.
I got one of them laptops cases that you had. I was going through gonna work on it. Never did get to it yet. Too many things in the fire, so eventually, and I went to a yard sale and got this big old gaming machine that was
what was it, like a Game Boy or something?
It's a desktop gaming machine, and it's the power supply is dead in it, I think, because I worked checking it all out, so I ordered me a new power supply and see if I can get it going. If not, I just have to do something else. I can get it to power up or get any power anywhere.
And you'll figure it out. It might not be too bad to figure out. Some of the people it just goes.
It's they end up going out a lot of times. Capacitors get weak on them. It might not. It'd be just slightly swollen. You can tell if that thing ain't flat or dipped in a little bit. It probably needs to change.
Well, that's true. That's the big thing in broadcasting. If stuff got too old, we'd go in there, especially in the power supply section, and change every cap we saw in there, every electrolytic, change them out. A lot of times that would fix a lot of issues.
A lot of electronics is like that. Yep. I done, like I say, I fixed that one TV. Went through there. I even searched out about what could be the troubleshooting on it. A lot of them say the capacitors go out for the screen, and it won't finish booting up unless you got it like it's supposed to be. So that's when I changed the two capacitors out and fired it up. She's been going ever since.
Yeah, that's what you had. You got some capacitors that got weak on you. Weren't doing their job, so yeah, that'll do it. I think that PA system that we got up there at the church building, I wound up having to do that on it because it had real bad hum. And I knew that was capacitor, that hum. And I bought those electrolytics and changed every one of them out and solved that problem. And it didn't amount to that much money.
VQ. Yeah, most time you check your capacitors first. they don't fire up, and you get to a little deeper. So, yep, it's fun to play with them. And when you get tired of them and they can't get them fixed, you just chunk them away.
Yeah, that is true. You hadn't heard from Robert lately, have you?
I went by his house one day, and his car was there. Went and knocked on the door. Didn't hear nobody. And I said, well, maybe him and his wife done gone somewhere. There's her car. Her car was gone, so I don't know where they at. I ain't heard from them either.
Yeah, I don't know either. I know he was upset because of that dead key, thinking it was somebody. And, he was frustrated with that. He likes All-Star. He talked about liking All-Star now, but I don't know. I guess he was frustrated with that and got off the repeater there for a while, N5CG.
It happens. Of course, like the other night, somebody got on their DMS radio and on this frequency, and how he got it all set. He had, I guess, a node. But anyway, he come up with either some crazy ID or something that says that you're on the wrong frequency. The one talking to him says, are you a ham operator? He said, no, I'm on my GMRS. He says, well, you can't talk to us here. You're going to have to get you a license, a ham license, in order to talk here. He said, oh, well, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, there's no telling what he had there. I don't know what he would have had for that, because I think I don't know if that N1KE does GMRS or not.
I don't know what he had. What was it he had? I forget who talked to him. LNI or somebody.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that. I think I remembered hearing about it, but I don't know if I was around when that happened in N5CG.
Here, had the radio going, listening to them, and doing some search on the YouTube, and I heard all that going on. And I said, well, I got him off, but could be some of them guys was keying up on us too, just to key up. You had a battery.
Yeah, my wife's telling me something here in N5CG.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I will.
Blew my mind.
You go mine. N5CG.
I have to get off here in a little bit because my battery's on the last bar. So anyway, I'm gonna drop it in the charger. I need to get my mobile rig, base rig in here hooked up and see if I can't get it on the frequency here with the new codes.
Yeah, bring it by the office and we'll mess with it sometime this week, Tuesday or whenever. That'll be when I'm back up there. I may be back up there tomorrow, but I don't know when, if I am. But anyway, yeah, I'll catch you in N5CG.
Yeah, I gotta go to Bradley tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll be back. Anyway, N5CG, N5BQ, enjoyed it. We'll catch you later. N9, N5BQ, clear.
Okay, hey, we'll talk to you later. Have fun at Bradley, and we'll see you next time in N5CG.
N5CG. N5CG.
Hey Mike, your audio is significantly low and there's a little cracked background. This is KJ5IDY.
CPC is looking for a signal check.
I hear you in there. Just a little crackling or sound in the background. This is KJ5IDY.
Give me just a second. I want to reposition and see if that gets any better for you. Okay, how's that signal coming in now?
That's better.
I copy that. I was sitting right up against my house. I was backing out kind of up here in the open. So just got my 578 installed in my vehicle and just got her powered up and thought I'd give her a try.
Yeah, you're coming in a lot clearer now. The first time was, a little staticky or scratchy. But no, you're coming in loud and clear. I'm listening through All-Star on the N5KE here, but what repeater are you coming in through?
Okay. Yeah, I'm coming in through a repeater over in Van Buren. I think it's somewhere out there between Van Buren and Cedarville somewhere. But I'm over here. I live over here pretty much right in the bend of where 40 meets 49 is where I live.
This is the Central A.R. Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock.
Alright, well, good deal. Well, I'll let you go for tonight. I'm going to finish tidying things up here a little bit, and thanks for that check again, and you have a great night. KI5 CPT clear on your final.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Anytime, I'm always listening on here. This is KJ5IDY on the side.
N5CG. N5CG.